Hello. Hey, Micro, never had an Ajax over before? No, I've gotten horrendously unlucky. It just hasn't. It just hasn't. Hey, Skirk Room! Thank you for the 30 bits, much appreciated. Thank you very, very much. Right. I guess we get back to it. We just go and just hope that it drops soon, cause like Christ. This working? Oh. This software is fucking terrible. Yeah, it's just kind of not working.
Did you know Shep Sanders in the arid Badlands has another job for you? Greetings, traveler! New missions are available at the Firestone Bounty Board.
There you go. Yeah, it's really weird. Alright, so yesterday we got a perfect Ajax spear. A near perfect Ajax spear. So let's see if today we can get the Ogre. Both the whole be parted though. Yeah, so the chances of getting like a poor parted one is so much higher than a decent one. His thingy level, awesome level, is low. So you have lower chances of the good parts. From my understanding, in general, if you want a good Ogre, farm Crawl. I think that one's shook. Yes, sir. 6.9 fire rate. That's the one that you're going to be getting most. Alright, we'll try and keep with it with the run counter this time. It's difficult when you go in for 5 hours, but hey ho. I wonder if we'll hit 200. Probably. It's okay, I'll drop this run, easy. What do I do if I get it in 10 minutes? So I grant something else, or do I just end? No, there's still more to do on this character. I have yet to do Cormorants, and I have yet to do Circle of Duty. Fire. Electricity. Corrosion. I'd like to get it in 10 minutes. I don't think it's going to be the case, though.
Drive on, drive on.
Nine fire rate. That must be like 6.7 with a fire rate accessory. Nice one, Micro. Hey, God, you to see what the new Porcelain Pipe Bomb or Cloudburst Dark Torrent Glitch will be for Borderlands 4? Oh yeah, it'll definitely be, there'll definitely be some shenanigans.
Hey there, stranger.
Drive on. What's here?
Baby yoga. That's the run. I read it late, so obviously it's not this run, it's next run. You just say every run, eventually. What if I just don't get it? What if I'm here until Borderlands 4 comes out? Everyone will be playing Borderlands 4 and I'll just be here on Borderlands 1 like, don't worry guys. I'll be with you in a moment.
Drive.
Uh-oh. No! Okay, we escaped. You get there, car. Boing, boing, boing. Damn. Car's very interesting suspension. It's just hydraulics, dude. Just on hydraulics.
Look at this shit.
I wonder how car summoning is gonna work in Borderlands 4. Like, are you only gonna be able to summon it in certain areas, or? So that's a good spear. 125374. That's very good.
The travel will protect me.
Drive on.
Alright, thanks for playing regarding the BL3 phase Ogre build the other day. I used it to solo True Guardian takedown. Hell yeah. Nice. So regarding stillness of mind, it's great for crystals because, you know, when they come out of the portal, you can pick them up and then just not shoot them. And it'll delay them, allowing you to charge the crystals. Everywhere else, though, it doesn't, like, do anything. It just lengthens your cooldown. So I'd avoid using it and use Expedite instead. But yeah, they're great for crystals.
Hey there, stranger.
I'm glad you were able to get through it. Really fun content, that. I enjoy it a lot.
Drive on, drive on.
We go again! Hey, Pebbles. We do, in fact, go again. Standing still on knob, I say. yeah, it's a plate charging thing. So you stand inside the square, and you have to keep enemies out of the square, and it is easier to try and slow down your killing because the rate at which enemies spawns and like the toughness of them like goes up. You can do it by killing everything, but it's a lot more work. So, you know, this is the run? Absolutely. I mean, I think I'd be dead if it was. But, you know, see, that popped up when I'd already started fighting him. So, obviously, that couldn't have been the run. And what you actually meant was this run coming up. Yes. The dry streak's getting to Brick. Ah! See, Brick just wants to blow stuff up, alright?
All right.
Wasn't this run. Wasn't this run either. That's because it was never going to be that run. Because it was always going to be this run. was not this run. It's okay though, because this is the 139th run. We know what that number means in Borderlands. Just remember, enter Cocomelon mode.
Drive on, brother. Mine.
Oh! Damn it, Jolts, you failed me! Any ogre or some sort of... Oh, heavens no. No, getting a god roll Ajax ogre is nightmarish because the chances of it rolling with good parts are very low. I just want it for the sake of getting it. Because it's like one of those staple weapons. No, if you genuinely want a good ogre for Brick to use, farm Cormorax. Much higher chance of A, getting one, and B, getting a good one. Now, most Ajax ogres that drop will be shit. Smack.
Look at this shit.
I'm gonna change the text on this. So it's not like runs, it's run. So run 141. So that way when it does drop, I won't need to increment it again. And what will be on screen at the time of it dropping will be the run count.
Drive on, brother.
Drive the whole way. Oh, thank you. If I was doing that, I'd be on run 60. Defiler, you wanna like dot the fucker? Going to the armory? Yeah, see, I've done so many armory runs, but I've never had that, so. Figured the only way I'm gonna get it is by doing a dedicated farm like this. And, well, 142 runs into this dedicated farm, yeah, I'd be correct, because there's no way I'm doing another 142 armory farms, like, ever, in this game, so I just wouldn't have gotten it, ever. $143 runs.
That's my stuff.
That one just seemed terrible. I'm not even gonna look at it.
Drive on, drive on. Ah! Huh. All right.
Hey, Rabbit, my man's still farming? Yep. Still farming, going insane. Farming Trash AR when he could be farming a Pog Pistol. I'm not farming Nemesis Invader. It's not happening.
Drive.
$60, $42, 4 in Master Blaster. That's same as mine. Bob's at 8 AM tomorrow? Oh, no. Nice and early. I mean, I guess better sooner than later? The high fire at 1. 10.8. 10.8. You're not allowed to eat 24 hours before it? Oh. Well, have you already eaten today? Ah. Oh, that's not good. That really sucks. I hate being hungry. I'm gonna do mud runs and get it for me. Oh no. He's gonna start 2026 in February. You know what? 2025, just skip over this one. Explosive Violator, but it's fucking terrible. That's a pity. So that's how you threw away level 69 Cursive Hyperion Stinger because it had ×1 Ellie. Hyperion. I mean, if it was your active weapon, why'd you throw it away? Outfall? Ah, rip. Yeah, ×4 Cursive thought it'd be better. No, the ×1 through 4 is only like the procs, but the procs don't matter on
Right on, brother.
Nox. I mean, how much worse was the ×4 one? Because, like, if it was just the level damage difference, then it's like, fuck all. Annoying, but fuck all. Up 70 less. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot.
Right on, brother.
Hey Soren, how you doing? Hello, hello. Gonna boot up and farm it? Oh no. You faster on Mod Nexus? So you're gonna have to... Which version of the game are you playing? But yeah, just look up a guide. Enhanced? Okay, yeah, so it's a bit fucky with enhanced. It's literally just one extra step, it's fine. Just search for a guide on DLC fast travel locations enhanced. Because there's two things you gotta download. Oasis from Nexus, and then the map slot. That is the map that, you know, we're using. And then it's like 10 minutes to set up. But there's an extra step enhanced has to do that normal didn't. So look for enhanced specific game.
That's what I want.
150. Here we go. This is it.
Drive.
$150 was not it, but it's okay. $151 will be. Do I have to turn in the mission to kill Ajax? I have. I'm not sure if you need to or not, but I have.
The traveler will protect you.
Feel like driving because he's not here.
Alright, sure got you right now. Drive on, drive on.
Oh no. Wait, you have the mission open? Or not?
Look at this shit.
Off to the armory here go. Yeah, just throw an armory run in there. Who knows, you might get a pearl. You might get an ogre. Had the mission done but not turned in. Ah. And Kairos is like that? I'm not too sure. Probably, I think actually it's Kairos. That kinda sucks. Hey Cora, how you doing? Alright, thank you. Still grinding.
Let's trick out your ride. Drive on, drive on.
You do get a Guardian. Ah, the assault rifle. Legendary. I saw that. And I was just like, wait, what? No. Was ×3 explosive though? Stop playing the pre-sequel. Pre-sequel's a fun game. Kara and Typhon don't respawn if you complete the mission. Ajax does.
Hey there, stranger.
All the latest and greatest high-powered weaponry and gear sold right here for your convenience. Are you about ready to get rolling? Drive. That's my stuff.
Another ×3 elemental. Both 6.9 fire rate though, and that's what this ogre's gonna be. When it drops his ogre, it's gonna be 6.9 fire rate. You got you got like a near perfect unforgiven masher. What the fuck? Oh wait, that's really high still.
Are you about ready to get
Drive on, brother.
Thinking I've opened that chest 150 times as well here.
Forget your ride?
Drive on. Mine.
Out of the way. Hey Samurai, how you doing? Hello, hello. How am I? I'm going insane. I'm going nuts.
Forget your ride?
Look at this shit.
I did a brief search up to see if there was any like concrete information on the drop rates, and I came across an old forum post and I saw a name I recognized, Samurai. It was yours. So I believe this is something that you have investigated. Okay, first legendary in Borderlands 1, a Pestilent Defiler. It is one-shotting nearly everything. My first legendary in Borderlands 1 was a Pestilent Defiler. It was a 2-mag. I got it around level 18, and it basically one-shot everything all the way up until like the high 30s. Low 40s.
That's my stuff.
Yours is level 24, also 2-med. The parallels. That thing will be one-shotting things into the 40s. I can't sleep, so I've been thinking about trying to farm another Skull Masher. The gift shop has been something for over 40 ones. And nothing. I've gotten a couple of Skull Mashers this run from Armory. And from gift shop, actually. "10 hours straight, didn't get Ajax, Ogre." It's tough.
Drive on, drive on.
Redemption. There's one from Brick. Yeah, Brick's kind of cool with it because Blastmaster is set his effect chance. Though it's mainly a fiery class mode, so you want a 6-mag rather than 2, and to kind of spam cannon it. But that kind of playstyle I find lends better to the Hornet. Good lord. Yeah, this one consoles. Yeah, I can believe it. Well, to be honest though, it's not actually that much different because when you've got a 5-minute run, a 10-second load or a 30-second load isn't going to make too much of a difference. So if you're doing the run without mods, it doesn't really matter what platform. It's just a shit run. Just a shit farm. Dave, you can save edit on console, but it's not a limiting factor. PC players don't just automatically save edit everything because they can. PC players farm as well. Willow Tree modded items and whatnot is very much a thing on consoles. To fight Zarpedon. What's wrong with that? Since you got the thing is with skeleton keys is you're mainly just going to be getting like non-uniques. So it's better to use them when you're struggling gear-wise in leveling. If you're leveling a character and you know it's been a while since you had a good weapon drop, pop a gear 3. See if it can give you anything decent. Is it legendary, the Ajax Ogre? Yes. Strictly speaking, I don't need to look at the item cards because I'll be able to see the legendary beam and go, oh look, that's the Ajax Ogre. But I just want to. Especially if it's like a really good spear. This spear dropped and it's basically perfect for non-Ellie. Most of the time you can tell if it's an Ajax Ogre before you've even killed him. And I just had a killer, please button? It's a story boss, I mean... I can't really give any advice. Like... If you're under-leveled, don't be. Go off and do some side shit and level up. And if you're not under-leveled, then, like... Pick up the mission that's on the bounty board in Jack's office. It's from Tacitus, and he wants you to like clear out an infestation. Do that mission chain, and eventually you'll get an SMG called the Phrygia. I think that mission becomes available before Zarpedon. If it's not there, I apologize. Otherwise, I think I normally just use like Vibrapulse or whatever else I drop. I mean, you can check vendors, try and get a corrosive Maloan blaster or laser. Like corrosive lasers, shotgun, beam, pull, pew pew, whatever. And like you have Jack in the fight helping you, if I recollect.
A sniper without a sniper comm is just a guy with a gun. Find the comm that's right for you.
You screwed up armory glitch run? Oh, that sucks. That's the worst. A fucked armor is yuck.
Alright, trick out your ride now.
Drive on.
You totally you have to wait till Christmas version to do the glitch. Yeah, otherwise it won't like scale. Because you technically haven't beaten the DLC yet.
Look at you roll.
Drive.
Why does the Ogre smell like dish soap? You see, I wouldn't know, would I? You can get a Bessie for your Mordecai eventually. Armor's probably best spot. Yeah, Bessie's tough. Where did I get mine? I only got the one. Way back before BL2 came out.
Let's trick out your ride.
I mean, if you can get a good crawl kill.
Mine.
Based on this chest, I'd say it's probably not worth picking this chest up and just driving past it.
Crushed. That's my stuff.
Good fire rate. I don't think it's elemental. No. 13-3. I think that's a 10.8 with a fire rate accessory. Samurai, if you're looking for Ogre specifically for like practical use, I'd recommend Craw. If you want like a good Ogre, chances of getting a good Ogre are higher from Craw. It won't be Ajax Ogre, but the difference between the two is very minimal. And like perfect of each, I believe normal Ogre is slightly better by like 3 damage. An irrelevant amount. And like there's getting Ajax Ogre, and then there's getting Ajax Ogre with good parts. Like, it's just farm crawl for a normal Ogre. Correct drops one, a Skag Pile can drop one. This is a Ajax Ogre is a hybrid. It's not an actual dedicated weapon. The weapon is Ajax Spear that can roll with an Ogre part. The Ogre part can drop anywhere. But it's like really rare. The Crawmerax has a very high awesome level and has a much higher drop rate for it. And the benefits of that is when he does drop one, the parts you get on the weapon are higher chance of being good parts.
Give me something else to kill.
Whereas if this guy drops an Ogre, you've got a low chance of getting good parts. They both need to drop an Ogre, but you just got higher chances from Crawmerax. Is the fast travel section a mod? Yes. Normally you'd have to drive, but I have shortened a 5-minute farm into a 2-minute farm by not driving. Because I can skip the motorway and I can skip Deep Fathoms. By doing the little loading screen hopping. So what's painful? Yeah, it's still a 2-minute run, which is quite lengthy for Borderlands standards, but... Oh no! Oh no! No! Okay.
What's here?
Yeah, in that case, Samurai, I would farm Crawmerax. And Crawmerax, you're also getting other shit as well.
Hey there, stranger.
I don't know, Samurai.
All right.
Hey Rat, it's unfortunately a mod. It shortens what is a 4-5 minute farm into a 2-minute farm. I'd like to do the farm 100% organically, but like, it's not far off and I value my time on this planet. I still feel like I'm very much doing the farm. It's not so egregious that I'm spawning like right here. But it does mean I'm not driving the entire way. It is a mod. This map in general is quite useful, so you've got all like the Claptrap DLC maps here, and then you've got all the lands maps. There's a bank here apparently. Got the Jacob's Cove maps, and then we've got each of the arenas, the 5 rounders and the 20 rounders. It's that bank. But yeah, it's just kind of a useful map. Get to Ajax that way, cutting across. Yeah, it's a tiny time save. Bit more direct than going around. You can't really boost around that corner, so it's like really slow to go around.
Drive.
Whereas with this, if we were to ignore the chest, we're just gonna drive around, boost over the top. Instead of going down into the valley, we just fly in. Fire 1 bullet to wake him up. Spam him down with Orion, swap to the Defiler, finish him off. Explosives? I don't think that was him, no. Aha!
Are you about ready to get rolling?
Drive on. That's my stuff.
See, he doesn't have it here. You'd know. Well, when I did the brief search up, most people say who were on like the forums and stuff that I saw that they got it between like 150, 200 runs. Well, I'm slap bang in the middle of that now, and means we're gonna get it soon, I believe. Copium, hopium.
Hey there,
That's
stranger.
a Minister Ajax. And he's making a Are you about ready to get home?
Look at this shit.
Oh, going walkabouts.
I sure got you right now.
Drive.
Oh, this car.
I sure got you right now.
Drive on, brother.
Do I want weapon parts to matter more in Borderlands 4 like they did in previous games? No, I want them to matter less. They mattered way too much in Borderlands 3. In Borderlands 3, good parts could be the difference between like doubling your damage output. Whereas in Borderlands 2, it was like 15%. No, I want them to tone back the stat differences on weapon types. On weapon parts.
Hey there, stranger.
I hope BL4 gives you the option to. Yeah, I know they're very like against crafting, and I get that. However, there are some scopes that just aren't very nice. However, that is less of a problem in Borderlands 3 because weapon sights are specifically made for the weapon itself, so you don't end up getting like really ugly ones. And that was more of just an issue of Borderlands 2, to be honest.
All right.
It was a much less of a thing in 3. So for instance, you pick up an Ogre since we're farming Ajax here, then somewhere else you pick up an elemental class somewhere else. Gearbox are pretty firmly planted in not having weapon crafting like that. That's an idea that's been brought up several times, and they've always just said like, no, that's not our game.
Hey there, stranger.
I would like to see that kind of a system for anoints though. If anoints worked like the library system in Division, that would be perfect. You slot it in and out, and you know, once you got an anoint, you rip it off, you dismantle the gun that you got it off, and then you've got the anoint to put it on any number of guns in the future.
I sure got you right now.
Bye. Sucker Punch, any good? It's really good if you're punching things. Although, do note, when you equip it, you need to wait for the swap animation to finish completely before you get the bonus. And if you punch too soon, it just won't, and it'll restart it. For shooting in normal mode, it'll like kill things, but nowhere near as well as your Defiler, and yeah, it's very strictly a punchy gun. Sights, blades, anoints, being attachments, yeah, stuff like that. Anoints, I think, deserve it especially. Although we are, you know, however many games in, hopefully they learn by now that nobody uses the blade attachment. The only other time we use bladed weapons is when it's a unique. The general blade, we don't use those. We only use them in Wonderlands because there isn't any dedicated ones. And even then, there's 2 weapon types in the game that can spawn with 2.
That's what I
So we just use those, and none of the others. So like, maybe they can just remove bladed weapons. Like maybe we just remove that as a general accessory. Scavenger missions? I like the scavenger missions. They're like a side mission I always do. Corrosive. .9 fire rate corrosive ew. Hey Zasrani, good luck. Thanks. I haven't had good luck so far.
Hey there!
Forget your ride.
drive on, drive on. All right. Beat down.
The ray tracing you see in the scope? No.
Forget your ride.
Drive on, brother. That's my stuff.
That is cool though. A couple of games have it. Mod? No. trying to see if it like displays a bullet hole. There's the elemental effects. The amount of bad luck makes the drop better? Oh well, we'll see about that one. I have no faith in the drop actually being good. At least it'll feel better. No it won't. I'm not a believer of that. I don't believe rare drop equal feel good. Because eventually it gets to the point where it's just a relief that it's over. And that should never be a feeling a player is experiencing. A player should never be glad that something is over. That means it overstayed its welcome. That's how farming pepper rolls feels to you. And then it takes too long. Because that's not a good feeling. That's not, you deserve better. You shouldn't ever have to be glad something is over.
Drive on, drive on.
In all of these, I'm yet to see a 15 fire rate one. How's my weapon proficiency? Hey, Mental Mars, how you doing? Now, believe it or not, out of the weapons I'm using right now, they're maxed.
Drive on, brother.
Whee!
Look at this shit.
Where am I from? Sounds like New Zealand. You would be incorrect. I'd like to go to New Zealand. Seems like an interesting place to visit.
Hey there, stranger.
But I'm from England.
Let's get you rolling.
What's here?
For what it's worth, New Zealand is like the most common guess that I receive regarding where I'm from. You are not alone there.
Are you about ready to get rolling?
Drive.
Canadian, another place I'd like to go.
That's my stuff.
My dad lived there for many years. But no, England. Uh, 10.8 fire rate, non-elemental. Ah, that was a 12.5. Still. Not great, not what I need. We go again.
Hey there, stranger.
Hey there, stranger.
Let's get you rolling.
Drive on, drive on.
That's a lot of fire rate. See, that's 10-8. That's less fire rate. I'd have thought, if anything, that was more. Well, we're rapidly approaching 200. Oh no. Did Randy accept my Steam friend request? No. I can't believe it. Okay, actually, the way I said no there, I kinda see the New Zealand guess, to be honest. Shit, sorry, I'm throwing you all off. No, he didn't. Can you believe it?
Hey, let's get you rolling, man.
Drive on.
We just wanted to help out. I know, right? You had a question. We were perfectly willing to volunteer and answer it scientifically for him. You know that joke people always used to do? Where you'd add a non-Steam application to Steam, and then like when you launched it, it would say that you're playing that, but you could name it whatever you want. So like before Borderlands 3 came out, it would be like, X is playing Borderlands 3 beta, and then you just get a bunch of messages asking, whoa, what? Classic, mate. I should whip that one out again.
Drive on, drive on.
My son's Discord status said playing GTA 6 for months. So I did the same thing. Although I didn't do it pre-launch. It was Dragon's Dogma 2 waiting room for like 2 years. And then when Dragon's Dogma 2 came out, and since then I just have it set to playing Dragon's Dogma 2. According to Discord, I am still playing Dragon's Dogma 2. You know, I am in the Borderlands Discord, so I should probably set it to playing Borderlands 4. See if I get any DMs. Playing BL4 prequel DLC. Thing is like that one, I feel that's too obvious. You gotta use like the Gearbox code name. BL code Dandelion. Something like that, because they always use flowers, don't they?
This shit.
Like, I'm pretty sure the XE for Wonderlands is still Daffodil. I don't think they ever changed that. Or like, it's in a lot of places. I think that's what it's called in Task Manager.
Beat down.
191. Let's go. Yeah, if Wonderlands is Daffodil, like that would mean Wonderlands is a small project. Borderlands 3 was Oak, so that's Tree. What the heck's a medium project?
Drive.
Bullshit. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, what project would classify as a medium project? If Borderlands 3 is a tree and Wonderlands is a flower. DLCs, mainline DLCs would make sense. So like a Borderlands 3 DLC. But with that, is that really a bigger project than Wonderlands? I mean, well. Maybe I should stop talking here.
Smash.
I know things. Ajax, Ogre, Yum. Hey Coco, how you doing? I mean, I'd say Yum, but I don't know how it tastes. I haven't had one drop. Because, like, you know... You could see that initially being a DLC, then upgraded to a standalone. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Yeah, there's a lot to Wonderlands' story.
Drive on.
So I think it's worth it? It's definitely not, because the difference between it and a normal ogre is small. And you've got a much higher chance of getting a good roll on an ogre from Craw than you do from this guy. But it's just one of those things where I've never had it to drop, despite Lord knows how many kills that because I always kill him every time I go through to do the armory, and he's never dropped it. And I just thought, let's get one. And then 192 runs later, he still hasn't dropped it. Did you chose pain today? I chose pain for the start of this year. Hell yeah. The thing about going through and collecting all those things is painful, spattering, stampede, firebomb, blue iridians, hybrids, gearbox comms. Every character I've done on Borderlands 1, on like when I've been redoing them, I've left round 5 open of Circle of Duty and just like die before it ends. Just for the option. Gearbox Double Anarchy. Gearbox Double Anarchy is so cool, but like, yeah, no, I'm not farming that. Rolls, yeah. I mean, you've got a high chance to get the shit body, which is 6.9 fire rate. The vast majority of spears we get have 6.9 fire rate, rather than like a 12.5. Even if you get like the 10.8 fire rate, you sacrifice damage to do it. And then you'd say you have one, yeah. Steel Anarchy is better. Don't they match on perfect parts? I mean, I could be wrong on that. That's just based on what somebody's told me.
Drive on, drive on.
That is second-hand information.
Mine.
Yeah. I didn't even do the jump yet, car.
Drive.
10.8 fire rate. 6.9. That fell faster.
Forget your ride.
Drive on.
What the hell is that Firestone Coliseum? Don't worry about it, it's fine.
That's my stuff.
Firestone Coliseums always look like that. What do you mean? Blow up a planet? I don't know, but we might blow up a moon. PvP arena in Firestone. What else? Exactly. Right, so I initially predicted run 97 because it's always fucking 197. That number follows me. So let's see if we get it. So yeah, I replaced Firestone Coliseum with Oasis, which is basically just like a map hub. So there's 15 a room. Push that, they go to 45. And these aren't used, but you can make uses for them. So if I go into 2 here, I just find myself in a little box on the spawn grid. Nothing here, it's unused, but it's there in case you need it. I go to Firestone Coliseum again. Firestone Coliseum is just what I replaced the map with. You can use any, but, you know, it's pretty much unused. So I'm going to go to number 1, and number 1, I have a different map. I have this one. It's a DLC map that somebody made. It's got a little bit of a bug there, don't worry about it. So all of these go to maps in the Claptrap DLC. Down here, maps of the Atlas DLC. So we've got Circle of Duty, we've got Cormorax's Lair, Mox's Red Light, Crimson Armory. Then we've got Jacob's Cove. Extra 45 teleports up. So that is something I believe is technically base game. Gearbox made that as like a support in case you wanted to add in more or a tool that they use. I don't really know. I don't really know how Oasis works, but it is what people use for modded maps. So if somebody makes a map, they add it through Oasis, which is what that area is. And then that way you can essentially have up to 45 modded maps. And this is one that I have downloaded that lets me spawn at Road's End. Now the reason why the textures are all fucked up is because it's base game and they didn't update the textures for enhanced. And because I'm in enhanced, I don't have the textures, so it's fucked up. But somebody did make a mod to update it, which I don't care for. So I have purpley fucked up textures. Was not 197. We did get a very good one on 197. 27 meg though. I play enhanced. I do because it improves so much. Like the main thing I don't like about enhanced is the inventory. I prefer the text inventory. But other than that, staying sprinting whilst jumping, having an FOV system that works, the minimap, bug fixes, fixing skills. Like Brick's got a skill that on base game increases recoil, whereas on enhanced it correctly decreases it. So to me there's just too many reasons to play enhanced. I don't get the memory leak, and on 2 PCs now, I have not gotten the memory leak. I got it like 3 times on the old PC in hundreds of hours, and it takes about a minute to restart. So, yeah, no. Enhanced for me. Yeah, no Dove Hornet kind of sucks, but like one weapon that isn't even super amazing. It's cool, I like it, but I'll pass on it. Since it's largely irrelevant. See, the spy is just not a weapon that I'm ever going to care for, even if it rolls with good parts. What are the balked class mods that you referenced?
Drive on, brother.
Not giving Bloodwind cooldown, but they're broken in base game 2, correct?
All right.
Yeah, right, yeah, so just because something's not fixed in enhanced doesn't mean like it fixes other things, so just means it doesn't work in either of them. Yeah. This is a Borderlands game, there's an endless amount of bugs. That is a shame though. It's like Explosive Fury in Borderlands 3. That's a DLC skill. It's a skill in a skill tree that doesn't do anything. They never fixed it. So it's just never done anything. An entire skill tree skill that you can put points into. Alright, our 200th run. The internet told me you get it at about 200-ish, so the internet better not be lying. Because, you know, why would the internet lie? The internet never lies.
Are you
That's what I want.
They broke some things too. List them. Before raid? Wow, spoiling a raid. Foreshadowing. Spoilers. Hey, yo, fun of the movies. Yo, 6. Happy birthday. Not my birthday. Not my birthday. Hello, hello. How you doing, Anzador? How you doing? Hiya, hiya. Say hello to Purple Claptrap, everybody. Purple Claptrap is very scared from the raid. I don't blame him. Lots of people. He gets nervous. Hey, Java Duke, how you doing? Birthday not whatever 6 has told you. Pajamas Claptrap? Yes. Purple Claptrap's birthday? Yeah. Even his friend, the bank manager, is here. Guarding the rare purple chest. That's what somebody whose birthday would would say. Hi everybody, I am currently going insane. I've been playing this game since 2010, and every time I've done a farm rerun, I always pass by Ajax. I've never gotten the Ajax Ogre, so that's what I'm farming. It's just one of those weapons I want to get before Borderlands 4 comes out, and I'm going insane. Also, my car doesn't know how to sit still. I think it's got ADHD.
Look at this shit.
We good? We good. Happy birthday. Not whatever he's told you. Family time for me. Alright, 6. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. So this is the man. This is Ajax. Borderlands 1 has a wonderful feature where you can actually tell, like, enemies drop the weapon that they're using. So you can actually kind of tell if they're going to drop it before they actually drop it. Now, I could tell from his barrel effects that was going to be fire. So that means it's not an ogre. I really hope they bring that back, enemies dropping the guns that they're using. It's such a cool feature. What's the drop chance? Nobody really knows. The thing is, Borderlands 1 does things very weirdly because it not only do you have different parts have different drop rates based on the source that is dropping them. For example, if you were to get an Atlas assault rifle, it would be the chances of that Atlas assault rifle being an ogre differs depending on what map you're in and whether or not you're getting it from an enemy, from a chest. It's just different. It just depends. But I don't want to fight against the top near. So enemies, that doesn't make a difference. In Borderlands 2, an enemy can spawn with a top near. They just won't drop it. It's not about what you're fighting against, it's about what the enemies are dropping. I want the enemies to drop the gun that they're using. And also, if you're getting, like, smashed to pieces by a top near, you'd be like, yo, I want that. When an enemy's fucking you up, you want to kill it and take his gun. Like, this guy's at SMG. I want it. Boom, I got his SMG. Hell yeah. What are we farming today? And yesterday and tomorrow and probably the day after. We are farming the Ajax Ogre. The one, the only. Anyway, how you doing, Desk? Thank you so much for the 30 bits. Much appreciated. But helps, I also never go on an Ajax Ogre. Yo. Got like a club going. Now, for what it's worth, the Ajax Ogre is not the be-all end-all for the Ogre. If you want an Ogre for the sake of the weapon itself to use, you're better off farming Chromrax to get a normal Ogre. Chromrax has a much higher chance of dropping Ogre and good parts on that Ogre. This guy has got a low chance of dropping the Ogre and low chance of dropping good parts on said Ogre. But it is special because it's a hybrid, and that's what I want. See, the car is dancing with excitement. Somebody's firing an Iridian weapon at me. Sir, you want to drop that? Iridian flare gun, nothing special. Really farming for is the Ogre explosive accessory. I mean, yeah, that is what you're farming for. I want his weapon, the Ajax Spear, to drop with an Ogre part on it. But Lord knows how many runs later. Your first and last, like 4 years ago. Yeah, no, I've done so many armory runs, and I always kill him whenever I pass through, and he just never drops it. And I'm glad I've done this farm, because I wasn't going to do a 204 more runs. So, like, if I didn't do this farm, I never would have gotten it. Still going? Let's go. Why are you excited about that? Let's go! You've been unlucky! Hell yeah! You ever looked at Chromrax and thought, that's a lot of seafood? You know what? No, I haven't. Went balls to the wall farming at once? Yeah. I decided that that's what was needed if I was ever going to get it. I was correct. Technically, you don't have to kill him. Like, you know if he's shooting at you with an Ogre, but... I've gotten a perfect non-elemental spear from him, so I want, like, more. Just refuse to believe that I'm this unlucky. I've been exceedingly unlucky on this weapon. Make sure you get in the next 5 runs. Hell yeah.
Drive on. It's here.
Yeah, 200 chest opens, no pearl. Maybe I should just give up on the chest. I have had a pearl from that chest before. Suspect some uniques and pearls not rolling every gun parts they had. You see, that's so irrelevant to me, Zasrani. I would much prefer 99.99% of my gameplay being better than some parts are a bit more restricted on some rare weapons. I'm not really sure, Spock, but I wouldn't worry about it. Level difference in this game is linear, so essentially the percentage gap gets smaller the higher level you go. Like the difference between levels 68, 67, and 69, or even 66, is so small and irrelevant, especially compared to actual parts. I wouldn't worry about it. This one that he's firing is shock. Wow. The loot monsters in DLC 1. 1 out of 250? Well, I've done a hell of a lot more than that. Lost your Battlefield run? Oh no. DLC 1 is zombies. The Lutensteins zombies. It's the big loot zombies with chests on their back. And no, I wouldn't recommend trying to farm them for perfect level 69 legendaries. Pretty sure their awesome level would be pretty low. So even if you did got a level 69 legendary, it would probably look like this. Fire rate. But also what accessory? Yeah, it affects the parts of the weapons. Not just accessories, but like bodies and shit, I believe. It's kind of wild. Like, not only does it affect your chance of getting the legendary, but how good the legendary is going to be. Yeah. It's why if you're wanting to farm an Ogre for practical use, Just skip over the Ajax Ogre and just go for a normal one from Craw, because it will just be better. That's about Ajax Ogres and no barrel too. Yeah, but you're also probably just gonna get the shit body with 6 fire rate.
Are you about ready to get rolling?
Why would you want those? The Thunderstorm's good. It's just a shame that it slows your movement speed down. I better get it this run. At our axe. Reading Love was fun.
Are you about ready to get
Drive
rolling?
on.
You don't try and kill Crow with Iridians? I wasn't planning on. I've done a Thumper Crow kill, and that was enough for me.
Beat down.
Unique version of Thunderstorm. First time hearing of it. Still need to farm the legendaries for your Iridium Lilith? No, you don't need to do that actually.
Hey there,
Maybe some things are left unfarmed. Hey Nabhawk, you love this game so damn much? It's good.
I sure got you right now.
Drive on, drive on.
Fucking quicksand.
All right.
It's stuck. You got Crow stuck, now you can't figure out how to get behind him. Of like an Orion or a Leviathan or something. Grenades maybe.
Rush. That's my stuff.
Going for Nemesis Invader next? No. No. Nope, nope. Nope. I have done many, many crawl kills. Many. Many. Hundreds. But, I am not going to go for that. Found perfect height of terror. I'm afraid I will leave that honor to my great-grandchild. As that's how long it will take. You record when you go for pearls, just in case. Yeah, there's only a couple of videos online.
Look at this shit.
Yeah, awesome level is pretty defining for that kind of thing. You've never owned Unforgiven Masher? I think I've had one of those. No, maybe 2 or 3. I remember getting one, like, low level on playthrough. It was really funny.
Hey there, stranger.
Oh no, I've disconnected to Twitch chat. First place who gets character crawl and gets one first kill.
Let's get you rolling.
Drive on, brother.
That's pretty hefty. Yeah, they hit hard. Level 20. If there's one thing in all Borderlands games that you wouldn't farm at all, would they be? Perfect hiding. It's just not something you get it from. Perfect madhouse.
Mine.
I mean, you can be done with that pretty quick, relatively speaking, compared to others. I mean, yeah, gun sucks, but there's lots of guns that suck. Like, you could say a perfect Borderlands 3 weapon, and then you're in the shit. That's just normal explosive. Yeah. Times 3. Rip. Perfect Spellblade. They improve farming in Wonderlands. I mean, it'd be annoying, yeah, but that's not completely out there. After everyone quit, the changes did come out like a month or two after the final mirror. But farming builds in that game is quite easy now. It's actually well paced. Blood food. Hey Scorch. Exactly. The thing is though, is actually like take any gun. Guns in Borderlands 3 take an astronomically longer amount of time to get a perfect variant of because of the amount of variants. Let's take Conference Call. There is 100 times the variance. You go from like 800 to 88,000. So when it comes to guns, anything in BL3 is just going to be a much, much longer farm than anything in Borderlands 2. Even the likes of Cobra. Rerolling enchantments in Tiny Tina Wonderlands. So I have a fun story there. I modded, I used Cheat Engine to lock my amount of moon orbs, so I could just keep rolling without stopping. It took me over 1,000 rerolls to get Spore Fuse on a Nightshade. Now, I worked out if I was to dedicate farm Moon Orbs, that would be about 60 hours of Moon Orb farming. Of perfect efficiency.
Drive on, drive on.
Hence for what? It doesn't matter. Any single combination of parts Asrani is going to be much rarer on Borderlands 3 than Borderlands 2. Don't make me repeat. Doesn't matter. You can say the same about Borderlands 2. Doesn't matter. Guns have hundreds of times more variants. End of. You'll just find using cheat from enchantments? Yes. Never played the DLCs or pushed Chaos Games because drop rates for good shit were abysmal, and I figured if I wanted to suffer, why not suffer in more grayscale crab arena. So one thing you gotta accept with Wonderlands is acquiring very good stuff isn't too difficult, but absolutely 100% perfect is more difficult. Not as much now, but when it comes to armor and rings and amulets, it still is, especially if you're wanting like triple rolls. Like 3 of the same stat. But say now, before getting an Ascended was tough. Now it's the majority. Like, you can't get below Primordial. So, and that starts at like Chaos 70, which is only 30 rooms in. So, really not too bad at all. As for the mirrors, Imelda was shit, Crab was good until 3, and then 4th tier was shit. Theodore was fantastic, but it would have been better in Borderlands. The reason why I say that is it's basically just, it's good if you're a gun build, but if you're any kind of abilities, spells, melee, it's just not very good. You can't really damage him. Great fight, but wrong game. And then you had Redmorn. And Redmorn's arena is probably the best arena they've ever made for a boss fight. And the boss itself isn't that bad either. The thing is, Coco, is no, I kinda didn't. It was mainly in streams. All my Wonderlands shit is outdated. Even my Maker kill, I did eventually get sub 1 second. I think on YouTube it's only 1.3 seconds. I eventually got a Chaos 100, 0.9 second Maker kill. I was very proud of. You also know, yes, and you also know that I'm telling you that the amount of parts that a conference call has, Zasrani, is 88,000 to Borderlands is 800, for the love of Christ. That is with the limitations. Don't worry, that has been taken into account. Unforgiven Master on anyone is good? Yeah. With Borderlands seemingly, BL4 seemingly having more loot, will farming, depends how. So if they, like, say do a BL3 Maggie, then no, because you can farm a perfect BL3 Maggie. Just like you could farm perfect BL2 stuff. So it kind of just depends on the part system itself, rather than the amount of loot that is. I don't trust them to restrict the part system. I expect them to expand it even more. So I do believe that farming for god rolls will be a thing of the past, and I believe that people won't like that. I mean, farming for god rolls in BL3 in general is just kind of shit.
Hey there, stranger.
Zasrani, the last thing I'm gonna say right now is the law of averages. You have much fewer limited options in Borderlands 3 than you do non-limited options. Please stop being so stubborn on this.
Look at this shit.
Does it go higher? So what they did is getting to Chaos 50, you only need to do 10 rooms. You get 5 at a time. And then from there it goes 1 by 1 to Chaos 100. Now at Chaos 70-ish, you no longer get non-chaotic drops, you don't get chaotic drops, you don't even get volatile drops. It's all primordial and ascended. Which means you don't have to worry about getting weapons, you know, too lower tier. a full primordial loadout is fine for Chaos 100, and the Ascendids can just give you even more power. Now, I believe they should have uncapped it.
Hey there!
Because people look at, oh, Chaos 100, I gotta do 100 rooms? That's terrible and shit. They should have done a bad game. When A, that's not true, you don't have to do 100, and B, there's no practical reason to go to 100. You can stop at 50, 60, 70. It's all cool.
Drive on, drive on.
So I think they should have just uncapped it and made people choose where they stopped. Rewards practically stop at about 73. From there, you're only getting primordials and ascendids, and the game gets harder. So it makes you take longer to clear shit. And that's only 33 Chaos Chamber rooms in, which is about the same as what it was for Chaos 50, which I think is very reasonable. Especially since you're, you know, gearing up as you're going through them. Hey Gerard, how you doing? Content creators gotta put... It's kind of the other way around, Mental Mars. Because if you create content on non-max level, people just discount you. So it's like a negative feedback loop.
Hey there, strike.
You've got 20 more runs left. I don't remember saying that, to be honest.
I sure got you right now.
100 loads ago would have been yesterday. I'm farming until I get it. I wonder if Gearbox will bring back hybrids. Hard doubt. I don't think they're going to move away from their unique weapon system being tied to barrels. We shall see. Being sick as a dog with stuffy nose and feeling like it's on fire? Oh no. Feel better soon.
Let's sure got you right.
Drive on, brother.
7 digits for the damage stat? Yeah. That's because they're like exponential scaling. So like the percentage difference between a level 50 gun and a 51 gun is the same as a level 15 gun and a 16 gun. So that's the benefit of it. Borderlands 1, that's not the case. In Borderlands 1, the difference between a level 1 gun and a level 4 gun is bigger than a level 50 gun and a 65 gun. It shouldn't be, but it is. This character had a level 52 assault rifle that was better than most level 68s. And that is because of the linear leveling system. Felt like no one go up. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. I think it's with Wonderlands. It was like it was a dungeon crawler, but a shooter. So it's kind of like Diablo and Path of Exile and stuff, where you go through rooms and level up and get stronger and kill more enemies. They struggled on that front. Boss fights were fantastic though. So that's why I think it should have been infinite.
That's what I want.
You can post it in the Borderlands channel of my my Discord's Astrony. I rarely actually add people on Discord. It's not really like the Discord friends list is just not something I interact with. I'll get the level 69 before you get your Ajax. You're 28 now. Maybe. I wonder what kind of post-game leveling we'll have for BL4. Whether they'll like do something like RP levels or mayhem or not at all. I think in terms of difficulty selectors, The Division had it down. I wouldn't mind a system like The Division. So if you don't know how The Division works, is you've got the story difficulty, and then you've got like hard and, you know, tiers up. And then you get to the second to last tier. This is very difficult. It's quite difficult to breach into. And this is like your pinnacle solo. This would be your Mayhem 10s, your Chaos whatevers, your OP8s. But then there was one higher. And this was strictly for co-op. Now, you could be a madman and do it solo, but it'd be very restrictive in what builds you can run. And it would be ball-achingly hard. But it's where you got the best shit. But it didn't drop things that were unique to it. So you could still just get everything on the tier below it for solo. And it worked really well. But like, Heroic was the difficulty, Legendary was for co-op. And that was a great system. And there was only like 6 difficulty options total. If that, it might have been like 5. Yeah, that's to look forward to somewhat. Does he to its 10k players? Yeah, it's a fall from what it was, but like 10,000 players and you only need 3 to fill a lobby for a dungeon or whatever. It's irrelevant. maybe if instead of it was like, instead of 8 or 9% per level for this game stat increases, if it was just like 4 or 5% per level. Yeah, a good legendary would last a lot longer, but would mean the numbers are smaller. Because, like, even right now, Borderlands 3, you get a Hellwalker and it lasts you 15-20 levels. With reduced percentage per level, that would be, well, Borderlands 1 level. Where can you find the Discord?
Drive on, brother.
So Mental Mars, you should know better. It's a looter shooter. There is no such thing as a bullet sponge enemy. There is only a build that can be improved. You mass skills, you don't need it. So in the Division, when you get gear drops, you get one of 3 colors: red, blue, and yellow. Yellow was tech stuff for gadget, blue was armor, and red was damage.
Hey there, stranger.
You can turn yourself into a bullet sponge. I enjoyed that a lot. But I struggled to break into heroic, so I was just playing on a difficulty down for most of it. Miss the apple icon. Heartbreaker build. I had egregious armor and egregious armor on kill. I think I got it to like... What number did I actually get it to? I feel like it was 700,000 or 800,000 on kill or something. I don't think it was 1 million. Multiple explosions. Don't get me excited, Ajax. Because I know this isn't it. Yeah. Yeah, no, the Nightbot isn't subbed anyway. Fake Ogre, fake Ogre. My issue with the Division was I lost a lot of drive to push into heroic because I couldn't see anything ahead of me that would have been enjoyable because the boss fights sucked. They were so shit. The Mantis Sniper? I don't think so. There are a lot of weapons I didn't get. I didn't do too many endgame builds, Coco, just because of that reason. I just didn't have the drive because the content wasn't enjoyable enough for me. It was during playthrough, but then once I reached endgame and I saw what was there, I was just like, yeah, no, this sucks. Oh, boss is like 3 shots. Nice.
Beat down.
Probably only have them run out. See, the key issue there, Mental Mars, is you're treating this like a gun game. Borderlands is not a gun game. The true trial bosses, I believe, were a poorly designed content. I don't think true trial bosses were good. I don't think they were good content. Yes, I am probably partially the reason why they are as tanky as they are. However, I don't think they're good. Especially since the true switch didn't even affect the rest of the dungeon. It was like, what's going on here? They weren't designed to be red roses? Absolutely not. The fights themselves aren't engaging. And I believe bosses and enemies need to have some health in order to be engaging, but you can't do that with only health, which is what they are. You can't have the most engaging, best designed fight ever, but have it be too flimsy. That it just dies and you never interact with it. Kind of what Wotan's kind of like now. But also, you need a fight to have interactivity. You can't just pile health on. You gotta find a balance. As soon as Graham saw you one-shot True Hag, they immediately nerfed his health. Yes, it was like kinda on the dot. I don't believe those two events coincided though. I think they were nerfing the health regardless, Reckless. Because here's the thing, they could have nerfed the health and not affected my chase, because I was in the game. Hotfixes don't relaunch once you're save quitting, only when you go back to title screen. But yes, I got the kill and then the health loaded. The health got reduced. Yes, I did Mental Mars. That was a hell of a time. Going straight in. It's a quick Ajax kill. I want to believe you want to see if I could one-shot it. Yeah, that one wasn't like a first try. That one took me an hour to pull off. Did I complete all the cards? Yeah, I did. I completed the cards as they came out. I was pretty... So, my strategy for, like, when a card came out is I would go to Ruiner with a proton rifle on Moe's. A white rarity proton rifle on Moe's. And I would just start one-shotting it. Like, I wouldn't even land. I would take the boost pad into the arena. I would fire the bullet, one-shot it, and I would save quit before it even landed. And just get the XP and go.
That's
Armory farms? Yes. That makes more sense. Impressive you actually went back to double check. You got one 2 days ago. It was heavy, but hey, Ogre's an Ogre, nice one. Yeah, I'm not expecting a decent roll either. It's so probable that you're gonna get a poor roll just because of how the drops work. But I accept that. I just want the item. I just want the hybrid. Yeah, I always wonder, Reckless, if like they had the stream open or if they were just waiting for me to tweet them. Because I would tweet him and at him, but I always wondered if he was just watching. He never said anything in chat. Noel does. Noel pops in chat occasionally, but he never did. I think maybe once.
Drive on.
Hey, Agent Man, how you doing? Hello, hello.
All right.
You got it just in your armory runs? Very nice. Oh, you got like a perfect on your first roll? Hell yeah. Still in the Ajax Ogre round it appears? Yep. Approaching run 250.
Hey there!
No scope stock, but yeah, stock is irrelevant. Well, it's not, but...
I sure got you right now.
That's what I want.
So in Borderlands 2, we didn't have things like mag parts or rail parts and stuff. But in Borderlands 3, we did. We had grip stocks, multiple accessories, mag parts, rail cut parts. What will Borderlands 4 have? It'll have like bolts, screws, rifling, selectors. Barrel 3, body 2, stock 5, mag 4, rail 1, firing selector 3, rifling 2.
Stranger?
If they're building the build arc focused on face cast, you can try Gundava. There should be an action skill oriented one on there. Gundava is pretty close though. have the simplest or most complex. It's definitely not going to be the simplest.
What's here?
More content on Borderlands 3 before BL4? As in, like, DLC content? No, hard doubt. We might get surprised, but I highly doubt it. Matching paint job. See, what's funny is Borderlands 1 actually kind of had that. You had, like, material. Sandry Guardian. Nah. Save your money. Another raid? Nah. Nah, that ship will have sailed. Cosmetics and quality of life. Yeah, we already had one of those recently as well. They might do some cosmetics that look like the BL4 characters after they do, like, official introductions, like a head skin for each one, so, like, Flak might get the Viking, so on and so forth. Zane will get Blade Dancer, Amara will get the Siren, Mose will get the Maliwan girl. That's the only thing I'd predict. I'm hearing explosives, but that's a low fire rate, and I think it's a spear. It was indeed a low fire rate spear. Hell yeah, look at me go. I can see the disappointment ahead of time. Scav SNS CRV manufacturer. I think it'll be Scav again. I mean, it won't be the part set of BL2 of BL pre-sequel Scav, but I think it'll be called Scav again. And they probably use the COV mechanic. What job am I farming for? So, the Ajax drops the assault rifle, the Ajax spear, every single time. However, there is a very small chance that the Ajax spear can drop with an Ogre part, making it the Ajax Ogre instead of the Ajax's spear. It's a unique hybrid weapon, so you've got two uniques merging into one. It's very rare. I'm farming it because I've never gotten one. Alright, Mental Mars, thanks for stopping by. Always a good time. That is a good matador. I'm going to keep that because that might be my crawl gun. 216, 1.412, what's that? 204, ooh. Blue is still better, that's fucking annoying. I mean, it's a 12 mag, my blue is 6, but it's a quick reload. Is the percentage drop? No. Ballpark. 0.5%. Maybe a bit less, 0.4, but, like, who knows. Drop rate in BL1 is so difficult to work out. Now this guy at least conditions are consistent, but BL1 drop rates is a nightmare because it changes a lot. You think they'll add another vault card to advertise for? I don't think they will. To me, that's not going. That wouldn't be as value. Does Glory Stone feel stronger than the Pearl Ogre? I was comparing the damage of each one. I haven't used the Ogre enough.
Drive on, drive on. That's my stuff.
Most hybrid drop rates are undiscovered due to the BL1 drop system. The thing is, though, surely they should be the easiest to figure out because it's consistent. Like, every single chest, every single enemy is going to have a different drop rate for, say, Ogre. Like, Ogre from Chromarax is going to happen a lot more than, say, Ogre from Sledge. But Ajax is Ajax. Ajax is always Ajax. Ajax's awesome level doesn't change. Ajax is always in the Road's End map. So that to me seems consistent. So like, you can't say, oh, what's the drop rate of getting Ogre from a vendor or a chest? Well, it depends which. There it is. Ajax is Ajax. Like Bonehead's Bonehead. Reva's Reva. Hey kitty, good to see you. Hiya, hiya. Hope you're doing alright.
Drive on, brother.
I'm being bullied.
Look at this shit.
Am I gonna get to 250 today? Oh, easy. Well, unless it drops this run. It's baby yoga. I tried. You checking the chest for something specific? Yeah, a pearl, but I don't want to drive over it. But also the chances of getting a pearl out of it are very low. But I haven't had a pearl this character yet, so that's why I kind of keep opening it, because I haven't had a pearl yet. And I've had a pearl out of that chest before, but it's obviously a low chance. Much lower than, say, Armory. And I've opened over 200 of it. Also, I think the damage is a bit higher. Okay. So, judging by that, I would lean towards Glorious for Brick and Pearl for Roland, because Roland can already jank the mag a lot, whereas Brick can't. But also potentially consider, will the extra 14 bullets affect the amount of kills per mag that you'll be getting? you know, you can reload in between enemies. So if you're gonna get like 2 kills per magazine regardless, then you may as well go with the one with the higher damage. Assuming all the other parts are perfect. Roland, I would almost always choose the damage variant if the only downside. Is that explosive again? Is that explosive 3 in a row? It's really trying. Kitty, I think you might be the good luck charm, because, like, it's really trying. What pills have I gotten in general? I think I've had them all at least once in my time playing this game. I'm not sure if I've had an Undertaker drop. I know I have one on characters, but I don't know if it was legit or not. So I've downloaded a few characters. I know I've had a Jackal drop, I've had many Tsunamis drop, I've had many Serpents drops, I had a Stalker drop, I've had a Bessie drop. I'm not sure about Nemesis. I haven't had Ironclad drop. I don't think I've had a Mega drop. I know I've gotten Rose to drop. You thought you got high-red because it had a scope? Oh no. Oh, my house did not refill. No, Borderlands 1's not as smooth as other games. I have a thing that increases my max health, but it's not applying until I load in. So I have a shield that increases my health. It's either that or my max health skill, and I'm pretty sure it's the shield that's doing it because it's gear. Surely got Undertaker is the most common pearl. I mean, you say it's the most common, but for me the most common is definitely the Tsunami. Followed by Serpents. I just don't personally remember seeing the Undertaker in a chest. That's my deal here. I remember getting a Tsunami. I remember getting the Bessie. Well, I don't actually, but I know I got it. I remember getting these, but I do not remember getting the Undertaker. Doesn't help that it's not a weapon I would have used. Jackal is kind of there, but I know I've gotten a Jackal, and I got the Stalker. I can't remember what else there is. I don't ever remember getting a Nemesis.
Drive on, brother.
Ares, I had an Ares, but again, I don't know if I got it, or if somebody gave me it, or if it was a part of a downloaded save file. I don't ever remember getting an Ares. But I've used it a lot. Character exclusive luck for weapon types. You can actually get Undertaker Battle Rocket, dudes. You can. You think you just got a perfect Ares? What the fuck? AX10 seems... From what little I know about prefixes in this game, AX10 I think is good. Let me have a look when I next save quit.
Drive on, drive on.
You know, given the topic of conversation, it's really funny that this chest actually has an Undertaker in it. Oh, it tried. I mean, I wouldn't be able to tell from the card, Coco. Have a good one, Aiden. Thanks for stopping by. So this one's Ajax 300. But I'm not entirely sure if these are all legit. AX 300 seems to be. "15 Fire Rate Havoc." Yeah, that's Invader, isn't it? That's Nemesis Invader. I don't know how all the values are 99. Is that normal? Yes. Yes, that happens in base game very quickly. You don't even have to be max level. The banks in the DLC, yeah. They added that later. Which, I mean, it's kind of fair enough for this game, because it was there first. Not like, say, the pre-sequel adding the test of the firing range in DLC, when BL2 already had one. That means actually, yeah, this Pearl Chimera is AX300, so that's good to know if that's perfect. Yeah, money cap. So, Borderlands 2 and the pre-sequel are the only Borderlands games with a money cap of 99 million. This game has got a visual money cap of 9 million, or 10 million, but it goes beyond it. You can kind of tell how much money you have by dying and seeing how much money it takes off of you.
That's my
Borderlands 3, you go to respec, and you check how much it's costing you to respec. And it's 10% of what you have. So yeah. Sometimes you can have 9999999 money, You look at an item in a vendor and you can't buy it. Is it 10% in this game? I believe so. It could be... something is telling me 7.5, but I'm pretty sure it's 10. That number should be easily Googleable. X10 is better reload speed than X300. I see. So it's a choice between reload speed and recoil. So yeah, you could class your Pearl Ares as perfect then, Coco. That's the thing with the terminology. Perfect, god roll, yibbity yabbity doo.
You got your ride.
Drive.
Hey there,
Nice one, Zest. See, that's really cool. It's a shame the Jacob stock in Borderlands 2 didn't have like benefits, because it's just so ass. Referring to the shotgun one specifically here, the one where it didn't exist. $241, no Ajax Ogre. This is on top of all my other kills that I've done in the last 14 years. I used to play with modded items on 360. I've done a lot of killing. Actually, any gun or just a regular farm? What are you referring to here? Is the gun actually any good, or just res farm? Yeah, it's one of the best in the game actually. Well, so it's the Ogre. The Ogre is really good, but if you wanted a good Ogre, you have a higher chance of getting one and a higher chance of getting a good one from Cormorax. if you're wanting an ogre, you shouldn't farm here. But if you do farm here, you get a unique ogre that's a hybrid with another unique. And that's what I want. I've had ogres, but I've never had this hybrid ogre. Now, perfect part to perfect part, there's very little separating them. Just that this one has a higher chance of being a bit shit. Because in this game, not only do you have drop rates, but each weapon part has a different drop rate. That the game strictly decides which ones are better than the others. And it restricts the good parts to specific areas. Like higher rates. It's like Cormorants, you're more likely to get a god roll than this guy. And I'm farming it on brick because the ogre is very good on brick. It's one of brick's staple weapons.
Let's trick out your rat.
Drive on, drive on.
Affection versus 2, yeah, it's fucking...
Mine.
Vehicle, oh, this vehicle is so buggy. It's insane. Your favorite is SNS. Are you weird? Not really. No, because a lot of people's favorites are SNS, but I stand by that SNS are one of the least important or least impactful or least unique special manufacturers in the entire franchise. They have nothing going for them. I am a certified SNS hater. However, one of the best overall weapons for any character in Borderlands 1 does happen to be SNS, so, you know, broken clock and all that. Marlon and Jacobs. See, I'm for Borderlands 1, I'm all aboard the talk train. Simple, predictable, a little bit uninteresting, but fucking powerful. Heck is SNS. SNS is a weapon manufacturer in Borderlands 1. It's the big magazine manufacturer. Kinda like Bandit in Borderlands 2. Only they're much nicer to use than Bandit. Yeah, they're very basic. They're good to use. So it's hard to dislike them. Hello? Penetrator. That's like a good one. Actually, the fire rate is, I think, is shit.
The travel book?
Let's get you rolling.
Drive on, brother.
Does Crawl's awesome rank change from normal mode to true Volta mode? I wouldn't know, but some people in Twitch chat might. Watched your latest video earlier, very much agree, Guardian rank is the best system. Yeah. I'd like it if Guardian rank was acquired like Badass rank. Another baby ogre. Like in Borderlands 2, people set up full-on routes for like optimized badass rank farming, so you could just like constantly prestige. Just wish it had some level cap. What are you referring to here? Guardian rank? Guardian rank does cap. The way Guardian rank's cap works is very cool as well.
Drive on, drive.
It's a fantastic mechanic. $5,000 hours into Borderlands 3. I've spent every single token now, and I still don't feel like turning it off. 1,000 hours in Borderlands 2, and it was turned off. You're on level 900? Yeah, I'm on 1,200 and some. And, you know, after 1,000, there really isn't much point in spending anymore, but I do anyway. I try avoiding shield capacity now. Yeah, it starts going up by less than that, Wolfie. Like, I noticed that he started taking 2 tokens to go up 0.1%, then it started taking 3, and then it started taking 4, and then it just stops. Because the amount that it's adding is just getting smaller and smaller. And it never actually reaches, like 15%. Which is very strong. When you have multiple stats being increased by 15%, your overall damage output can go to, you know, 50% higher or even greater. But that's still a lot less than what Borderlands 2 gave you. Borderlands 2 very quickly took you into the 30s, which is way more than double overall, double damage. Because if you do, you know, 30% gun damage, and then 30% elemental damage, and then 30% crit damage, and then 30% fire rate, suddenly you start having a wee bit of a difference between it being on and off. Oh, oops. The one's capped out at 13. Yeah, there's a couple of thresholds depending on the stat. And the thing is it takes a while to reach that cap as well, so the system stays interactive for quite a long time. Whereas Borderlands 2 and Myth Rank especially, if you were to self-cap for those, you'd hit that limit so quickly. And then you just start ignoring them, the entire thing altogether, which isn't fun. I don't want to ignore it, I want to utilize it, I want to interact with it and engage in it. And Guardian Rank did that for very long. Not as well as Borderlands 1 though. Borderlands 1 kind of cheats by having it per character. I get the idea of having it be profile based because it means that leveling up secondary characters is quicker and easier, which I'm in full support of. But I did like a character specific thing.
Drive on, brother. Mine.
So what do you say to reset it back? Yeah, that sucks. Kind of wild that Borderlands is a game where you need to back up your saves before you start matchmaking. I remember meeting loads of people on random matchmaking for Borderlands 1 and 2. It was a good time. Right, run 250. Quarter of a millennia.
Look at you roll.
Drive on, drive on.
Yeah, I like manufacturer proficiency. It would just work really well with the community because people love doing theme builds. People love doing allegiance runs. I would flat out say one of the most common builds to make amongst anyone, even the non-like online people, would be something like a Jacob's Flak or something like that. Yeah, Dixon, thank you very, very, very much for another 5. Insane. Oh my lord. Thank you, thank you. Your support has been so appreciated this last week. It means a lot, it really does. Thank you very, very much. Say Borderlands 2. Yeah, that was a feature they added with 3. It's because there's multiple types of stations in 1 and 2. You had basic respawning E1s, and then you had fast travel ones.
Let's trick out your ride.
That was quality of life that they added for Borderlands 3. I don't even remember first discovering that.
That's my stuff.
Nope.
Alright, trick out your ride now.
Drive.
Until you spawn on the same map. Well, you do with this game. It's just a DLC thing that you don't. don't have to do anything. It's likely they just give you iridium upon completion. That's kind of like the purpose of challenges in Borderlands 3, but the amount you get is so low that nobody ever pays it any mind. Challenges in BL3 were like such an afterthought. Finding the fucking menu for it is a challenge. I wouldn't be able to tell you how to find the menu for challenges in Borderlands 3. There's the map challenges. They're easy. They're like the ones that give you a percentage. That's a cool system. I like that one if it worked. No, I'm talking about, you know, the actual challenges, like kill X amount of enemies with grenades, elements, that kind of thing. Like, I remember going for the funny map challenges in Borderlands 2, like interact with funny toilet, or jump on all of the sofas, things like that. It didn't feel like there was any of that in Borderlands 3.
Right on, bro.
I think there was a bit with Villa Ultraviolet, and that was it.
Look at this shit.
I got a chest. What emote did I got a bear with a bat. That bear is ready to bonk some people. Who wins, Banhapple or bear with a bat? It's gotta be Banhapple, right? Apple for sure. See, that smile. Apple's there just for the love of the game. Yeah, I think that's right, Wolfie. Kind of similar for Wonderlands. It's like on the overworld section. Just had apple juice. Nice, I like apple juice. Whenever I say apple, I have to consciously, like, think about the word. And to not just say apple. It's like actually kind of annoying. Didn't I say apple by accident in the first place? Yes. It's in my blood. Just what my mouth wants to do. It just wants to say apple. Like, I feel like it's easier to say for like somehow. That's probably not right, but you think he's got a shock one? I think it's an all enemy with the shotgun actually. This guy's just got a boring one. Boring tech part. That's not something I would know off the top of my head, Zashony. I believe it.
Alright, trick out your ride now.
Drive.
I'm getting lazier on the run counter. I'm not sure if I've missed a couple.
Trick out your ride.
Drive on. Mine.
We'll go to 260. Been very efficient with the runs today. Less time, but done more runs. Interesting. I did have a little bit of a side excursion yesterday.
That's my stuff.
What's gonna happen first? A Pearl or an Ajax Ogre? Be funny if I got it on the same run. In which case, I'd probably say that the Pearl happened first, because there have been some runs where I haven't opened the chest. But overall, I've killed a lot more Ajaxes than I have opened the chest when not including this dedicated farm. So therefore, yeah, the Pearl is first. Never mind. That just okay. Hey, chat answers. Is this the Borderlands 4 waiting room? Yes, it is. I'll be leaping on that game so damn hard when it comes out. I gotta stream a BL4 campaign. I'll be streaming a lot of Borderlands 4. I put 5,000 hours, most of them streamed in Borderlands 2, and then I did the same thing for Borderlands 3.
Look at this shit.
And I will be breaking that game. I'll be tearing it to pieces. Thank you so much for the 2 months chance, it's much appreciated. I think I'm going to get a normal Ogre from the chest, and it's going to be better than the Ajax Ogre that I get from Ajax. Why have you willed that into existence? What is wrong with you? I mean, yeah, better than just having a bad Ajax Ogre. I mean, I'll take it, but like... How does one break this game? And is there any way to see if a game is good? It's so random no matter stats on a game. If a gun is good, right. It kind of comes down to practice. You'll start recognizing patterns. So what's a good example? I'm playing through Borderlands 2, right? And I just keep picking up Jacob's shotguns, and they just keep doing well. Therefore, I know in my head Jacob's shotguns are good, but the ones with the single barrels tend to not be as good. So then, when I see a Jacob shotgun and it's got 2 or more barrels, I go, that's one of the better ones. Yeah, so I'm in an older game, so there's less numbers here. Normally there's more numbers and it's easier. But when looking at an item card in any Borderlands game, you've got some numbers at the top and then you've got some numbers at the bottom. So you can see I've got damage accuracy and fire rate, but below that I've got weapon zoom, mag size, and recoil reduction. Is there a better one? Okay, yeah, this one's even better. I've got damage, accuracy, and fire rate, but then I've got mag size, recoil reduction, damage, and fire rate. You could ignore the bottom half. That is basically a summary of the parts of this weapon. It's a bit more in depth. Largely, you can ignore it until you start getting into more advanced farming for specific roles. But even then, you can still ignore it and just look at the numbers on the main bit of the card, which on this instance is damage, accuracy, and fire rate. Later games will have more reload speed and handling and other stuff. So this gun's very good. 400 damage, 12 fire rate. Those are the first 2 numbers I look at. Then I look at fire rate and then I look at mag size and reload speed. This game unfortunately doesn't have reload speed as a stat on the card, but I can see it's got a 55 mag, which is good. And there are some niche things, like in this game I like having large mags. In Borderlands 3 I like having smaller mags because it means faster reload and more damage, typically. I wouldn't worry about it too much and just compare what you have. So say I have the top Pestilent Defiler. Whether or not those numbers are good doesn't matter. Those are the numbers of the Pestilent Defiler that you have. But then I come across and I see this one. I then compare the two. I compare the one that I've just seen on the ground and the one that's in my hand. And I can see the one that's on the ground looks considerably better. Much bigger numbers there. Just compare with what you've got, and just use the numbers that you'll know make sense. Damage, fire rate. Because that's how much damage you're gonna be plugging into the enemy. Let's just start there.
Alright.
Now, weapons with a bit of red text here, typically they have some unique abilities and there's a bit more to them beyond what the stats say. Those are definitely worth trying out and potentially keeping around. But yeah, just try not to get scared by lots of numbers. It's still a shooter at the end of the day. You can pick up a gun, shoot an enemy, it do no damage and go, okay, that sucks, and put it away. So like, I just got an Ajax spear there, I'm going to equip mine. Oh look. Half the fire rate, way less damage, much smaller mag. No thank you. Why keep the low level one? So, Borderlands 1 has a unique mechanic. It's my mag. So, my 2 mag Pestilent Defiler is level 68. My 6 mag one's level 66. But then I equip it and it becomes 54. That's because proficiencies, as your proficiency goes up, the level requirement goes down. This is an unused feature. This was probably something that was the case pre-launch, that they never fully removed, but they never fully implemented. So it shows it with a lower level requirement, but in practice it hasn't. It's still a level 66. So, yeah. You can ignore that. The reason why I'm using the worst one, by the way, is because it's more spammable with a 6 mag. And because it's just all about dots, I'm just spamming the dots. I don't mind the numbers. It's when I have 2 guns, though, one is superior numbers-wise, but the other one-shot everything, you have no idea why. It's hard to explain without a specific example. But here we might go into more specific things like, is it a red text item? Does it have an extra feature? Is it elemental? Different elements interact with different enemy types. They might also have different damage types. For example, in later games, one might have splash, which means it just gets more bonuses. You've got a skill tree here, which is going to give you things like elemental damage, crit damage, weapon damage. I'm not sure which Borderlands you're playing, but if it's Borderlands 1 and it has an element, every bullet does that element's damage, but then there's an additional chance that they'll just explode. So I've got a ×4 there. That's very high. Whereas these are like ×1, so that's much lower. So I'm not going to get those additional elemental effects with these weapons. Right. I am going to call it there. That is it for me. I will be live probably tomorrow. Not Wednesday, probably not Thursday, and then maybe Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, that's more advanced stuff. You don't have to worry about that too much. But yeah, that is a thing, and also why I'm using the, quote, weaker defiler. But, you know, the stronger one, I have it for a reason. It's bloody strong. Anyway, I'm going to call it there. We didn't get lucky today. That's unfortunate. Oh well. But thank you very much for watching, and I will see you hopefully tomorrow. And hopefully we'll get it. Or we'll just do another 130 runs. We'll see. Stay safe, stay awesome. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.